Yo, 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 yo. What's up, boys? How we doing? All right. We gonna be live for a while today, boys. Got some plans later, but until then, we grinding through new content. We have still 96 79 triples open up. We have all 6 provisions packs. Did we fit? Was those 6 all from yesterday? Can't remember if I finished provisions or not. Yeah, looks like we did. All right, so we'll use those extra provisions for League SBCs. We'll grind League SBCs like crazy. We'll probably do some player picks too. We'll mix those in. But the main thing I want to talk to you guys about, it's something I'm considering. 2 things. One, I think I'm finally going to use my pre-order FIFA points. I haven't been doing the season passes. I didn't feel like they've been worth it, but I didn't know what to put it towards. But we have the opportunity to turn Granit Xhaka into a beautiful 93 rated. So I think what I'm going to do is spend the 1.5k FIFA points on this instead of doing the coins. Keep the coins, keep making coins, and go from there. Because this card looks absolutely insane, man. He'll become 5-star as well, eventually. Then we have the National Captain final touch on him. But the other thing I was considering too, remember how we still are on progress to make 25 million coins. We have that project going on behind the scenes. We're doing some special card flipping now as well. We've been saving packs / making packs. We still have over 1,500 small rare gold players packs. Should we turn these into crafting upgrades? Should I open like 500 of these in the course of doing League SBCs and grinding and turn these 500 or even these 1,500 if we get all the way through and turn these into the triple crafting? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. That could be fun. In the meantime, though, we're going to spam these. We'll get the rest of the dailies done if I haven't finished them. We'll start doing League SBCs once we get to provisions. Until then, we're just going to recycle. Because I don't really feel like doing only off leagues right now. So, we're chilling. We're vibing. Hope you guys are having a good day. Got a football match here. What time does it start? Oh, it just started, didn't it? 10:30? Oh, it started at 10. They're playing right now. Uh-oh. Let me bring that up. Dude, I swear, if Burnley gets points off of Fulham, I'm going to be so pissed. Are they at Craven Cottage? Can't really tell from this angle. It looks like it is. Dude, you guys doing the Cherokee SBC? That looks like actually relatively good value. I'm highly considering. Good ball. Ooh, ooh. Dude, that sun looks brutal right there. Is Burnley out-possessing them? Meadow, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Good morning indeed. Ain't no way I turn on the match And Burnley has all the possession. What is going on? Yeah, now they're getting pressured. Now they're feeling it. Yeah, get exposed. You can't build up. Where's that build-up play? Esteval's the only one that can make something happen. Do you still grind League SBCs? Yes, we grind them a ton. I still have over 1,500 of these smaller goal player specs too. Hello, bro. What's up, buddy? Speaking of League SBCs, honestly, we should maybe spam some to get our club a little opened up while we do these. Could be worth it. Could be worth it. And by could be worth it, it's 100% worth it. I'm always here when Liverpool lose, but United fans never show up here when they lose or draw. At one point, almost every single one of my mods, I think, were United fans. I don't know how that happened. It just kind of like naturally happened. Yeah, I agree. Dude, they're nowhere. Always here talking crap when they do well. Quiet. Were they here after the West Ham game? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember hearing a peep. Nada. Nothing. There you go. Walkout. Inform too. Cold. Oh, that's a handball. Yep. Give him the pen. Is that going to VAR? Dude, I'm so confused with what's happening. Looks like he's going all out for UCL. Can't believe the Neymar slander I'm hearing. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong? I don't understand the Neymar debate right now. Of course Neymar didn't get listed on the team. He's coming back from injury, right? It's the World Cup squad he wants to make. It wouldn't really make sense for him to play these two friendly games. Or do they not have friendly games? Is it a tournament? I can't remember what Brazil's schedule is for their window. They said he's not a top player. He isn't a top player at the moment. I'd agree. Or are we saying, looking back, he wasn't a top player? Because I think that's stupid if they're saying that. Barca had a front line named with him. He's in history. People, okay, that has to be rage bait. People are saying Saka's better overall. No, that's 100% rage bait. What? Why are we comparing Saka? Why are we comparing Saka and Neymar in the first place? A famous pundit. Who is the pundit? Who is the famous pundit? Oh, Rooney was the one? Rooney said he wasn't a top player? Hold on. If Rooney's saying Neymar wasn't a top player, I want to hear his reasons. An ex-Chelsea guy? I mean, I think with Neymar, there is a huge what if on his whole career. I think he's nowhere near as good as he could have been, but he's still been phenomenal. There's the reason he has the nickname The prince who never became king. He said not top player because Messi and CR7 are too good and he's not at their level. Well, Messi and Ronaldo are two of the best players of all time. So, if that's the thing we're going off of, surely then no one else is either. Like, this is why these arguments make no sense, or you'd have to have, like, understanding of what's being said. Because, like, simply just going off of what you guys are saying, it sounds like a very specific thing they're trying to argue. And I'm just hearing that at face value. Where are your coins? We have a few million in chem styles. We have a few 100,000 in informs. We did like 250k worth of Evos. And we'll keep making more coins because we're doing unlimited league SBCs and crafting upgrades. Also, too, we'll ask this a lot this week. With our 1,500 small rare gold player packs from League SBCs, would you guys like to see me slowly convert those to crafting upgrades? Should we take maybe like 500 of those and shift those into 500 crafting upgrades and start building these up? That way we get bonus cards, right? We can put back into League SBCs every single card that we pack in there. Theoretically, we could put those 6 right back into a crafting upgrade. So it could, in theory, be 1-to-1. Plus provisions, plus League SBCs. Plus with how cheap League SBCs are, it's just going to be endless coins. Dude, how is Fulham not doing better this game? Doesn't look like they're enforcing themselves at all. Seems like they're fine having Burnley just sit back. I'd take Ronaldinho over Neymar. I would take Ronaldinho over Neymar too. I don't think that's controversial. I think there's also an aspect of Neymar that is similar to Dino, but different. I think it's a time period thing. I think Dino's skill, at the time he played, especially if you look at his time at AC Milan, phenomenal. Time with Brazil, phenomenal. I think with Neymar kind of spawned in that time period where, I don't know if I'd say showboating, but being really tricky, bringing fun to the game, and having kind of like that street football was really appealing. It's like when I was a kid watching Neymar, when I was young, when I was in middle school, when I was in high school, seeing him on the come up, that was really cool to see. But then I think where it became difficult was through injuries, through seeing him play at Barca, do so well, but not hit that highest ceiling he could have potentially hit with the national team. And then if he would have stayed at Barca, I think the decision for him to leave Barca and go to PSG, I really wish he would have stayed at Barca. As much fun as it was to watch him at PSG, I think that would have done his career a lot more good. As a Man U fan, I think Rooney fell off when Ronaldo left. I could see that, yeah. Let's head to Neymar fans. To R9. Ron was the best. Lob David Seaman. David Seaman. Hey, yo! Who would... Okay, here's an interesting question. Because it's a little bit of flair and a little bit of finish. Who would you guys say, either center attacking mid or winger-wise, has the best combination of flair, skill moves, talent, but could also get assists and finish? Like, if you had to combine those things together, who would you point to as a player that could successfully do those things? Kaká? I think Kaká would be up there for sure. I'd agree with that. I'd have to go back and look at Neymar's stats. I mean, he could stat form with Messi and Suarez around him, so he'll 100% be up there. Iniesta? How many goals did Iniesta score? All-rounded Zidane and Iniesta. Zinedine Zidane. Yeah, but he could control games too. Yeah, and that's important as well. Messi? Yeah, Messi's for sure up there. Cherokes, it's too soon to make a judgment, but with how impactful he is in a city side already for his age and experience, I think he'll only get better. I think you can point to the Sunderland game as a perfect example. He was just peeling Sunderland defenders left and right, dude. That was disgusting. It didn't even look like he was trying either. Speaking of Cherokee, I kind of want to do his SBC. Anybody doing his? You know who's underrated as hell? Balak when he was younger. Good shout. Orange Slot Machine is back at the wheel. What SBC should I do apart from dailies? For what, buddy? For like a menu grind or like a player SBC you'd want to complete to put in your team? Never watched German League. If you guys had to watch a, not like a, how do I word this? Not an AC Milan Inter, not a Dortmund or Bayern type game, not a Real Madrid Barca type game, but if you had to watch just a random La Liga game, Bundesliga game, or Serie A game with maybe like two mid-table teams, what league would have the most entertaining football for that, in your opinion? Whoa, early stream? Yes, sir. Are crafting upgrades that good? They are, I feel like, as they always are. Do the first 100 to get the bonus packs. You'll probably get some promo cards and some really good fodder out of that. That's what happened for us. The crafted upgrades, the pack weight doesn't seem great in and of itself, but the repeatability of them and the ability to constantly just spam them is undefeated. For menu grind, I would say, with how cheap League SBCs are, do League SBCs, the premium mix especially. The Pro Leagues are like 200 to 250 coins right now. So that's just pure profit mixed in with the untradables you have. Realistically, you could do that an unlimited amount of times, but you have to keep buying some cards. It's still for profit, but it can get repetitive and boring. So I would say probably try to aim on Pale Tools at least 10 League SBC runs a day. But after that, I just keep spamming crafting upgrades into League SBCs. Do your provisions. Provisions are up to 6 now. So if you guys didn't see that, you can get 6 provisions a day, which is insane. Who are you planning to put in the 500k Evo if you've done it or plan on doing it? We're going to actually use our FIFA points that we've been saving from the pre-order. We're going to do that right now, actually. So, before I forget, ladies and gentlemen, national captain, there's only one man who needs to go in. Granit Xhaka. He's now untradeable. This card's going to be beautiful, dude. All right, we have 6 days to finish that. Is it all just play games? Yeah, it's all just play games. I just have feeling, it's a 5-game league, but good in Europe. Bundesliga always has the highest scoring. Dude, Bundesliga has, I didn't even realize it to the extent it was. There's a ton of Americans, like young Americans, that go to play in the Bundesliga. That's cool to see. Plan to put in Job if you have the coins. Sounds good. Who are you guys putting in? You did Gerard? Yeah, who are you guys deciding to put in? Dude, that was an underwhelming 15 minutes of football. I must have missed all the shots. What time does Chelsea play? 12:30? They play in an hour and a half, right? Yeah. So we still have 2 hours until new content. So we'll stream throughout new content. And it's loading up again. Beautiful. 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 Bundesliga is the most chaotic and fun game by game. The quality has dipped in the last few years. I honestly think the premise is so boring now. Thought this for a while. Dude, can I be honest with you guys? This is going to be the most random shout, but I tell you, it reinvigorated my love for football. During COVID, when almost every league was shut down, I watched at like 5 o'clock in the morning the Indian Super League. It was so fun. 99% of the teams were all Indian players. And then you'd have the random Brazilian or Argentinian, or you'd have the Uruguayan that would play on their team. And my goodness, it was the most fun ever. Dude, you know who we supported? Also, too, by the way? Only one team we could support. We supported MumboEFC. Let's see who they have this year. Where are they? Am I missing them? Where's the Indian Super League? There it is. There we go. MumboEFC. Do they still have him? Where is he? Oh, they've diversified a little bit. Yeah, dude, this league was so fun. It was just constantly end to end. There'd be like a million chances a game. 0 defending. Just a million chances. Time Derby and the Carabao Cup final tomorrow. Game is back. I'm so excited, man. It's going to be a very tough matchup for Sunderland this time around with the amount of injuries we have and just being at their stadium. But It's a derby. Sunderland hasn't lost a derby match in the league to them in, what, 11 years? Bundesliga are always good at developing young players. That's why Americans go there. And I love that so much because it's like if you're in the US and you get out of the club stage and you go play for, let's say, MLS Next, or you go to college, and then after college you go there for a year, you get drafted by the MLS, you go first round to the MLS, you maybe don't make the MLS right away, so you get put in the USL Championship or USL League 1 or USL League 2. That's fine if you want to play there, but to progress through the USL system, I feel like is extremely hard with just the amount of people there, and just, to be honest too, like the amount of Americans. You have so many international people coming over, but there's just so many Americans, you don't stand out. If you're an American and you go to the lower leagues of Germany, or you go to the lower leagues of Spain and try to make a name for yourself, I feel like you get the European development system through their club level, which is really nice. You get a lot more support. You get a lot more in-depth, I feel like, coaching for your specific position. So, like, if you're, for example, I think Bayern has a 16-year-old American goalkeeper who was just going to play the other game. Were they going to throw him to the Champions League game? Because they have some keeper issues going on. But then someone came back and he was fine. But it's like, yeah, dude, if you're a 16-year-old, you'd be playing high school in the United States. To play academy level and sit the bench for Bayern at age 16 is insane. It's Mumbai. No, it's not Mumbai, guys. Enough. I know I'm American and pronounce things wrong. I called India. They said they're renaming the city Mumbo, not Mumbai. So, right now it might show Mumbai. I can understand the confusion. It is going to be Mumbo. The UCL race is horrendous. Dude, the UCL script could have had some improvement, man. What was going on there? Why did we waste the script on Bodo Glimt just to lose to Sporting? They made it that far, beat all the top teams, and then just got railed by Sporting on the home leg. Or on the away leg, technically, if we're talking about Bodo. That was frustrating. I will say, though, and I'll say it more and more and more, I think it's going to be more and more true. League One, people in general crap on League One. Not only do I think the League One is a fantastic place to develop, I think they're progressively getting better. But also, too, I think PSG is going to win the league again. I think they're winning Champions League. They just look too good. Too good. And they're so fun to watch too, man. They're so fluid. Each part of the pitch. Passes are crisp. Movements crisp. They have like 15 different attacking threats. Vitinha. Just say Vitinha, that's enough. Don't have to say anything else. Prem, Liverpool, Chelsea, and Villa just can't win. Yeah, who does Villa play? I had Sporting going through before the first legs kicked off. If no one had any clue of like the recent games that Bodo played, I think on paper Sporting would always win that. PSG? Okay. No. Hot take with PSG. PSG is entering the era that they originally bought for. PSG's entering the era they thought they were going to get with when they got Neymar, when they got Ibra, when they got Messi. They're finally getting now, and ironically, it's after losing Mbappe they got it, but that's not even ironic because it's the reason they have it. Mbappe, as great of a player as he is, having the focus be on him made them less fluid, I feel like. Now it's a lot more balanced. And them getting Kavicha as well was just cherry on top. So many options. Neymar, Mbappe was lazy. I feel like it's difficult. If you're Neymar and you go for an outrageous amount of money from Barca to PSG, you're seen as the main man. What Neymar needed, and it might give potentially more context to the national team too. I think Neymar needed and still needs an attacker better than him in every team he's in. I think him losing that, leaving Barca, made him not push as hard. I think having Suarez and Messi around him pushed him to that next level. And I think if he would have stayed there, he would have kept getting better and better and better. But I think with the mix of injuries, him not pushing as hard, him kind of being complacent, PSG just kind of changed everything for his career. And then that carried over to the Brazilian national team too. I think part of that's due to Brazil needing that generational striker that they just, I feel like, didn't have for a while. Or I would argue maybe still don't have. They have good strikers. I think they'll have a good World Cup, but they need that like elite level Brazilian striker. I don't know if João Pedro will get there. Or any of those other guys. No more pass to Mbappe and hope everyone attacks and defends equally. Exactly. But also, too, like, a perfect example of Dembele. I know it's, like, part of the meme. Him outside the box waiting to, like, burst in. But Dembele's work rate is just absolutely insane. He can play anywhere. His work rate's crazy. He has no weak foot. He's strong on both feet, shooting and passing. Like, man can do no wrong, and it's so much easier to build an offense and defense around that and build a system of football than it is to kind of, like, build around Mbappe. Have you seen the joke sign for Matchday Pints at Everton vs. Chelsea match today? No, I haven't. What was it? What was the joke sign? Bill, how's it going? Good decision, emotion, always over money. But it's like, the thing that's difficult for people to understand too, and I'm not blaming any country, I'm not blaming any culture, but you have to put things in context. If you grow up in the favelas where your family has literally no money and you just making it to professional football is a huge achievement in generational wealth for your family, anything past that is just the cherry on top. And I think with a lot of Brazilians, they get there and they're just not used to that lifestyle. And it's very hard for them to balance it. You see that with Dino too. Dino's thing was just party nonstop. So is Neymar's. The memes, Neymar's always injured on his sister's birthday, but same thing kind of applies. Does Neymar have a kid? Wait, that's another thing too. Does Neymar have a child? I know Dino has kids. They're footballers right now. Does Neymar have a kid? Because I feel like that's another thing too. If you can have a family and settle down, have consistency, I feel like that helps so much in a career as well. I always find the players who crave to be the only big fish in a team are the mentally weakest at handling it when they need to. When the pressure's on, that's why Messi is a joke. Well, also, too, I don't want to just, like, blame attacking type players, but, like, I feel like goalkeeper and defenders care far more about the quality of the team, the system, and playing together and pushing forward than the attackers do. I feel like a lot of the attackers are just money hungry, skill hungry, fame hungry. But that's also part of the reason they are so good, is because of those traits. So it's a balancing act, right? You don't want to completely take it away from them You don't want to limit their potential or their growth. But you also, I think, need to give them a reality check sometimes. Bar at an EAFC fans pint, 550 for Chelsea fans. 10.75 for 5. That's funny. $5.50 for EAFC. Hey, the Chelsea fans would pay that though, low key. Liverpool have now lost more league games than Arsenal and Man United combined this season. None of that surprises me. I don't know what your guys' expectations were for Liverpool this next season, but I feel like the amount of players they bought and trying to replace a bit was just never going to equal winning the league. And as much as, like, you can say, yeah, they maybe weren't going to win the league, but they still should have been more competitive, I think you hit a point, kind of like you can point to Sunderland's home record too. Sunderland was undefeated at home for a majority of the season. Then they finally lost, and then they lost again. I think with Liverpool it was kind of the same thing. Liverpool, like, when they realized, oh, we're actually not in a title race, we're not going to win the league, I think that gave them more room to just kind of get players up to speed, figure out what's going to work for them, and treat it more as a building year, and hopefully get Champions League football again. I will only believe it when I see it. I still think Arsenal's going to bottle. It's going to get harder and harder now. My prediction was always City going to come back and Arsenal's going to bottle towards the end. But Arsenal's surprisingly holding their own. Not only even in the Prem, but just all competitions. We'll see how the rest of the season pans out, though. Thoughts on the CFC case versus Everton now that the corruption has been proven? Could you expand on that? I'm not familiar with the specifics. Yeah, City are the ones bottling, ironically. The funny thing with these is we're literally just filling up our dupe storage and then making more. I haven't touched provisions. I haven't touched League SBCs. This is the most just like turning your brain off and spamming packs that we've had in a minute. So I highly encourage you guys. We'll make a Pale Tools tutorial for tomorrow, kind of on like the best way. We'll do 2 different formats. We'll have a everything put in format for a template, and then we'll have a non-league one, kind of show you how to balance out the League SBCs. But if you have any amount of packs, if you have any amount of coins, you can build these up. Dude, this is super fun. Also helps when you're talking football with people in chat. If I was just chilling off stream doing nothing opening these, different story, but this is really fun. I might go to the small rares after this too and build out even more. We shall see. Maybe we get down to 1250 instead of 1500. I know some of you guys are typing and we're talking about this, so I'll give it a minute, but yeah, I won't even bring up. I have another topic I want to talk to you guys about for football, but we'll wait. Have you tried Foot Genie? Really good for turning your brain off for SBCs. I'm getting more and more convinced to balance it with Pale Tools. I still haven't done it yet. I love Pale Tools. I don't think I'd buy like the full Foot Genie thing. There's like free ones per day, right? If I can do the free limit, I'd probably try that first, but yeah, if it's like $5 a month and it makes it even easier, I think I might from a business perspective, I think I might have to get it to scale to the level I want to scale to. You guys ready for topic switch? Dude, I need to write. Hold on, I need to write these down. I yap so much, dude. Okay. Does anybody know how much the Prem spent in the summer transfer window last year? Let me see if I can look this up too. Reason I bring it up is it's going to be an interesting summer because Chelsea now have the window ban. So Chelsea will not be able to splurge money, to my knowledge, right? It's also a World Cup year, so players usually go for an inflated price from the World Cup. I'm curious to see summer 2026 Prem spending versus summer 2025 Prem spending. Who's going to spend the most? Where that money's going to come from? What players make big moves? Because I'm like trying to plan ahead right now. It wouldn't surprise me if Sunderland tried to pull the trigger on like a 40-50 million signing, especially if they sell Roofs and someone else. They'll have the money to do so. They'll buy a bunch of like 10 to 20 mils again as well. But Liverpool had all that spending last summer. Not sure what's going to happen there. If Chelsea can't spend, if Arsenal wins the league, they already have good depth, but you reckon they have additional money to spend. United could probably spend a little, especially if they're in a Champions League position. It'll be really interesting. Chelsea committed corporate fraud, proven at 47.8 mil to secure Hazard, transfer, etc. off book payments. Got a fine of 10.75. No point deduction. EAFC spent over on stadium. Oh, yeah. That's stupid. Yeah. That's just the big club ability to get away with stuff. The question becomes, though, even with a point deduction, granted, like, Chelsea was never really at risk of relegation. How do you truly punish big clubs? Because it feels like big clubs just can get away with anything. And they see it as like, oh, we have the money if we get found guilty. That's fine. If we have to go a transfer window or two without spending, we'll survive. That's fine. If we get a point deduction, we're not getting relegated. That's fine. What's like the downside for them? Like, there has to be a threat at some point of like, hey, you're getting relegated. You're done. Bye-bye. It's a suspended ban for 2 years. Wait, so what is a suspended ban? What's the difference in that? Does that mean you can't buy or sell? For 2 years? Do you think Villa get UCL, excluding Europa League? Where are they at right now? And what's the rest of their schedule? Let's see. I haven't watched Villa enough this year to really... Surprised they only have a +3 goal differential. That's interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I'm looking at the rest of their Europa League schedule. And then their league. They have West Ham tomorrow. They have Nottingham Forest. They have Sunderland again. Fulham, Tottenham, Burnley, Liverpool, and City. So realistically, going into those final few weeks, I think they could hold their third place as of right now. Or, not third, fourth. United has a game in hand and 4 points ahead. I think United will continue to do well for the rest of the season. I think Aston Villa finishes above Liverpool. I think that'll happen. I think that head-to-head game against Liverpool that second to last week might be the decision maker. But I think Aston Villa will be more consistent than Liverpool. Would be my guess. Chelsea won times 2 PL, UCL, FA Cups, and LG Cups in that time. They can do what they want in the next 2 years. Oh, they can do what they want in the next 2 years. The ban is suspended over 2 years, meaning that Chelsea will still be able to register senior players if they do not commit. Gotcha. That's dumb. Yeah, that's so dumb. The thing that I don't like about Chelsea more than the money and stuff is just the amount of players they hoard and loan out. And then it feels like they don't care about the development of the players. Like, they'll more than willing, instead of letting a player sit at a club and develop, without thinking, pull them back to the club as a, like, last-ditch effort, and then send them back on loan, but not to the same club. And upset the player then. Because who is the guy they did that at with Dortmund? For reference, the point deductions almost made Everton go into administration and bust, but can't punish Chelsea. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know what they can do. Something has to change, but I don't know what the change can be. Wait till I tell you the best bit about Chelsea case that most don't know. What's that? By the way, I love the level you despise Chelsea. No! No! Roof's out. Roof will not be playing. Dang it, man. Center and face fight to keep hold of forward Finn. For Premier League in Europe, show interest, including 9 and force. 18-year-old out of contract in summer, agreed to a new deal. We need to keep Finn at the club. Dude. Low-key, if United can finish in a Champions League spot and they have money to spend, if they sold Ahmad to Sunderland and bought a new winger with the additional money, I think that would be best for both parties. The roof is on fire. That one sucks, man. He was one of the ones I wanted back so bad. I know it was going to be tight anyways. Elborg will be good. I don't mind Elborg. You'll have room to grow too. He just got a Sweden call-up. He'll be fine. But Ballard, I'm hoping, is the main one. If Ballard's injured for the derby, that's going to be a shame. Let's see. Clear Lake and Blue Co. won't pay any of the fines. It comes out of the sanctioned fund of Abramovich for Ukraine. So the fines are literally coming out of the money owed to Ukraine from Russian assets. I'm sorry? What? Hold on. Clear Lake and Blue Co. won't pay any of the fines. It comes out of the sanctioned fund Abramovich for Ukraine. So the fines are literally coming out of the money owed to Ukraine from Russia assets. Yeah, that checks out. That's part of the takeover. Yeah. Wow. That. Not everyone's playing the same game, man. That's tough. People are not talking about this enough. I don't think most people understand. Like, even you explaining that. You explained it extremely well. And it makes perfect sense when you say it. I would have never thought of that. My initial question was going to be, which year was he outed? What year did the takeover happen? But I didn't think of the extent of what was in the contracts. Something to consider, too. The Prem's a business. Football's a business. Clubs are a business. Some clubs make infinitely more money for the Prem than others. It's in the Premier League's best interests to keep the most marketable clubs in the best position possible. I feel like that has influence too in everything. A ton of influence. I would be curious with the numbers, though, for the derby for Sunderland versus Newcastle. Both the first game and this one. I want to see the numbers. I want to see the revenue. I want to see, like, everything that goes into that. Because I have a feeling... Not that, like, Sunderland would ever get into a bad financial position. They're in a fantastic financial position. But I think the Prem's probably missed having one of the biggest derbies in the world consistently each season. I think they'll want to put more and more into promoting that every single season. I don't think Newcastle's ever at risk of being relegated anytime soon. I think if Sunderland can finish the year with another win or draw, or win and or a few draws, I think they're fine. And they'll spend enough and get enough and develop enough in the next year, where I don't think next year realistically is a relegation risk either. Especially with some of the clubs potentially coming up. But you never know. Remember the PL told EFC we should have predicted COVID and costs of steel impacts from Russian invasion of Ukraine. Didn't allow it in. They allowed losses of the stadium. Yeah. That's dumb. It's funny, but it's not funny, because it's like that same argument. You should have predicted. You should have predicted that was going to happen. Chelsea predicted it. They were part responsible. This is on public record from the EFC hearing. I'll never not be angry about it. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Chelsea's owner was Poon's banker. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Chelsea predicted it was going to happen. I think there's a... I wouldn't say calmness. I think it just opens up your eyes. And I know your eyes have been open for a while. But when you realize it's not fair and not everyone's playing on the same page, there's a huge frustration in that. But I feel like the even bigger frustration is you feel like no matter what you do or say, it's never enough and it feels like nothing's going to change. But I think one of the cool things that comes out of that is, like, despite all the crap that Everton's gotten, everything they've been hit with point deductions, they have still stayed up. And that's, I think, an even more encouraging story. And hopefully they can continue building on that too. Because despite everything you guys went through, you're still not only top half of the table, you're fighting for Europe right now. And you're on par with Chelsea for the most part. Obviously, they have a better goal differential and a few more points, but yeah. If it makes you feel better, I think it's only going to get worse. I don't think there's a world where it gets better. I think big clubs getting away with stuff is only going to get worse. The money difference is only going to get worse. The amount people are able to pay is going to get worse. Wages are going to get worse. I feel like we're going to hit a point where the top teams' wages are going to be so high. I don't know. I guess we'll discuss it when it gets there. Maybe, but that's just surviving or existing. We spent 5 years not knowing if we would the next week. Yeah. I will say, though, if there was a time period for Sunderland to be gone, the time they went down, I feel like, was the perfect time. I feel like Sunderland came up the right way at the right time, too. Peter Parker here. I'm with no Jeffrey Dahmers in here. I'm gonna kill it straight, Jeffrey Dahmers in here. Alright, another one. Being overlooked, though, that Chelsea have committed widespread serious corporate fraud. It's not just overspending, it's criminal enterprise. I'm literally a fraud investigator, so it's close to home. Yeah. Dude, I always forget about... I love you, man. You're always one of my favorite people in chat. You have, I feel like, the craziest life. But also, too, isn't it cool how it's like, I don't know. You supporting Everton, I feel like, is so on par. Which is everything, too. Your job, how you view the Prem, Chelsea. Biggest derby is Man U Leeds. They hate each other deeply. Goes back to the Civil War centuries ago. Does the Prem promote it? Is a derby that deep? Maybe I missed like all the promos of it, but I haven't heard it as much. Dude, if West Ham can find a way to stay up and Millwall can win playoffs, that's going to be the most fun thing ever. I want to see Millwall with a huge budget just splurge and just full out attack against West Ham. That would be beautiful. Oh my gosh. How did the games go today, by the way? We got to see the playoff picture. I'm telling you, if it can be Coventry, Borough, and Millwall, I'll be the happiest man in the world. Let's see. Who played today? I saw Ipswich tied this morning against Millwall. That was a good game. Derby beat Birmingham 1-0. Borough tied Blackburn 0-0. West Brom beat Bristol 1-0. Norwich. Oh, Norwich beat Charlton. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Leicester's tying Watford right now. Uh-oh, boys. Boys. This is... might actually be happening now. Few things are happening at the same time. Look at this. You ready? Oxford sinking. Leicester's not climbing. Charlton sinking. Norwich is climbing. Sheffield Wednesday. You know what that means for relegation? And right above it? Sheffield's gone. Oxford is solidifying more and more. West Brom's sinking back into... they'll have probably just enough. Charlton will probably just have enough too. But look at the gap that Leicester has to make up. Goal differential-wise and point-wise. If Portsmouth can find one more win... Leicester might actually go down. It'd be no surprise seeing Oxford go down, but look at how close this is too. Blackburn and West Brom are right there. Look at Sheffield United too. 51 points. The championship is the best league in the world, man. I don't care what anyone else says. Look at right above relegation. 43 points. Look right outside of playoffs. Making playoffs your low 60s. Right outside playoffs to near relegation is like a 10-point zone. I love it so much. You have a good few weeks, you go towards playoffs. You have a bad few weeks, you go towards relegation. Stoke was down. They're up. Norwich was down for the longest time. Look at this. They won 4 of their last 5. They're not going to have enough to make a playoff push. They'll be a mid-table team for the rest of the season. But please, can Wrexham fall off? Wrexham cannot make playoffs. I would rather Southampton win playoffs than Wrexham make playoffs. All right, we back. Sorry. One of my... from my indoor football league, one of the refs that I talked to, he is a Leicester fan, and every single week I saw him, it would literally just be like, hey man, I get it. I get it. What's happening? I get it. I'm a Sunderland supporter. Don't be surprised if it happens. He's like accepted the reality that if they go down again, they go down again. And that's like the worst spot to be in. I just hate rank corruption, to be honest. As someone who has to go to great lengths to ensure checks and balances, it will never be okay with me. Can't turn that switch off, if that makes sense, even for a hobby. No, it makes perfect sense. I'm saying that's exactly why I feel like you supporting Everton and the despise you have for Chelsea is like exactly that reason. Yeah, but I agree. It's like even for hobbies, you can't turn that off. How like this is I love talking football, watching football, playing a football video game, all as a hobby. Because it's something I'm super passionate about too. I just can't turn that off. Gotta stream it, gotta talk about it. If I just sat in my room alone and talked to no one about it, I'd go crazy. Big up Hull City. Dude, we were talking about earlier this stream what the Prem's 2026 spending could be. Wait till you see the championship spending. I'll bet my life savings. Just kidding, I don't want to bet my life savings. I'll make some bet with you guys. You're gonna see. Ooh. Nah. I'm gonna wait. I want to have a different conversation on that. I'm gonna make a secret list. I'm gonna make a secret list before the World Cup, during the World Cup, and after the World Cup. And the secret list is gonna be with the teams that get relegated from the Prem, with the teams that get promoted from the Championship. We're gonna look at how much room they have to potentially spend. We're gonna look at all the teams in the World Cup, players that are playing well, players that are consistent, what positions need to be filled on each of these teams. I'm going to come up with a list of players that I think would fit well in different systems and how much I think they're going to go for. That's going to be my passion project this summer. And you know what? I will spoil one right now. There will be multiple South Korean players and multiple Japanese players that will burst onto the scene during this World Cup, and they will at least guaranteed get a top half of the championship move and start balling out. Those are always fun to see. The championship will outspend Serie A? I think so too. The beautiful thing about the championship though as well, like if we're talking about money down the pyramid, it's not even just the newly relegated teams from the Prem entering the championship that spend. The amount of player sales that mid-table teams get, or young talent that they sell, and then get a percentage at the end of a deal when they inevitably sell again. They have money they've never had before, and it's crazy to see how they spend. Like, I remember when Sunderland was in that position, and it was the most frustrating but coolest thing in the world, because it's like you'd sell a player, you'd sell an attacking player, it's like, okay, I can now buy a striker. My original budget was 250K to 500K, maybe up to $1 million if needed. If you buy English, if you buy from a Prem team, there'll probably be a tax to it. If you buy from established championship, there'll probably be even a bigger tax on it. If they're English as well, tax on another percent too, and if they're young, that's going to be harder. Let's look at Conference League, let's look at Europa League, and let's look at low-end championship. What players are consistent? Which players are from the Belgian league? Norway's league, what players are balling there? You see a lot of those kind of moves start forming. I mean, perfect example with Bodo Glimt. One of their strikers was set to go to Norwich, and then he started balling out in the Champions League, and they started balling out in the Champions League. Now he got a call up to Norway, and now there's no shot he goes to Norwich. Crazy how quickly things change like that. I think Pike was a perfect example, too, for South Korea. Is he still... Let me fact check this. Pike had a good 2022 World Cup. And then he got his move to Birmingham. I wanted him to go to Sunderland so bad. Yeah, he came on a free transfer in 2024. Came a little late after that. But he's just so consistent for them, man. Played 18 games that first season in the championship. They got relegated to League One last year. That's when I wanted Sunderland to buy him for a few mil. But he balled out there. Played 50 games for them in League One, which was crazy. Or not 50 games in League One. 41 in League One, and then the rest in other competitions. Did decent in the FA Cup, EFL Cup, EFL Trophy they played for. And then now back to the championship. He's played almost 40. Baller. Now he's worth like 2.5 mil. And when I was tracking him, he was worth like 250K. And that doesn't sound crazy because if you're thinking Prem money, it's like, oh yeah, you're willing to spend that if they're now a little bit more proven. You'd rather spend the 2 mil on a proven player than 250 on an inexperience. But if you're a championship club, that money is life-changing. Because you can spread it so well. My granddad is a Preston North End supporter. Sad they fell this season. Where are they at currently? They were near playoffs earlier in the season, right? No, it looks like they're... Yeah, it looks like they're having the Sunderland season. The 2023 Sunderland season. Where you have good runs and then it's just crap. Yeah, dude. Hull's Turkish ownership at one point. I don't know if it's still Turkish ownership. Hull's whole situation was crazy. Buying all the Turkish league players, overspending. Half. Whoops. Is the game still going or is it over now? 82nd minute. Fulham's up 2-1. I missed 3 goals. Nah, bro. You almost scored a screamer. Leno. Double deflection. That was disgusting. Where's Como in Serie A right now? Fourth. 1-4 their last 5. Drew as well. So they're undefeated in their last 5. I'm curious how they do next season and what their summer looks like. They have Kakadet? When did he go there? Yeah, if they can hold a Champions League spot, that'd be beautiful to see them play. I got to figure out who I'm going to watch when I'm in Italy. I'm going to Italy late September, beginning of October, so I might be able to watch a Champions League game there. Could you imagine an Italian? Oh, final one! We packed one in the final crafting upgrade. W. We'll take Adams. Speaking of championship ballers. Brand new, could feel like I lost it here. I'm a parvere you. I'm a straight kill this Jeffrey Dahmer's here. I'll do some small prime. Milan plays in 15. Wait, is my whole dupe storage now 84s and above? There's some 83s and 82s still. Alright, now we got plenty of room. Actually, worse now, the football pyramid is held up by amateur teams producing talent and engagement. They're throwing more money at already professional clubs in top 5 leagues whilst pyramid dies. Trickle-down economics has never worked. Yeah. What's the I need to look at the League 1 and League 2 spending to see what their numbers are looking like too. Because I have a feeling it's going to be more and more that gets spent at each level still. Whether that's good or bad, I think that's just going to be a reality. I got 192 jumbo golf packs from League SBCs. Saving it for good promo or maybe team of the season. Going to try to get up to 500. Nice. Dude, I wonder how many chem styles you get in that then. Yo, man, I'm from the UK. Any PC trading methods for a 100K budget? Yeah, man. And packs, too. Literally League SBCs for pure profit. Can you do me a favor? Are you on the game right now? Or if you're on the web app or anything, go look to see how much Pro League players and the Portuguese League players are going for. Right now, they're 250 coins on console, which means it's literally pure profit where you're making straight liquid coins and packs. You could do that endlessly and have your coins go up and your packs go up if it's similar on PC. But again, it's the grassroots that have made it work. Absolutely. That's why the MLS system has never worked as well. It's been baked into every aspect of UK communities. Not anymore. Yeah. That's the very frustrating thing about in the United States. I'd argue the situation's getting better outside of MLS. I think we're seeing progress in the USL for sure. And they're even voting on relegation promotion, which I believe is coming up this year. So I don't know if it could be implemented next season or the season after, but a lot more Americans are not taking the traditional routes anymore, and they're making moves as well to foreign countries. 2 more places with pyramids, which is nice to see. All right, man, I've been trying to do it. What do you sell and what do you keep from the packs? The step-by-step tutorial, we have videos on in the grind playlist in the description if you want to see like step-by-step tutorial in general. I'll give you just kind of a basics. We have provisions up to 6 times now. So it used to be, what, 3 or 4? It's now 6. So doubled or almost doubled if it was 4. That's a lot of untradeable cards that you can do endless Premier Liga, Bundesliga, Serie A, things like that. You'll get a lot of League 1 Eredivisie. In general, just think of it like this. All untradables that you're getting from these 2 packs and the final pack, all those can go into League SBCs no matter what, if it's a League SBC card. If it's an off-league card, you can put it into crafting upgrades or player picks to get either more fodder or more League SBC cards. When it comes to these 2 tradable packs, usually what I'll do is I'll keep the common golds from League SBCs, and then the gold rares, regardless if it's a League SBC or not, I'll usually sell it for like 700 to 800 coins consistently. So with that, you can kind of do it however you want. I just kind of do it in the way of it's a League SBC card, I keep it. If it's a non-League SBC card, I quick sell it or try to sell it. And you just do that over and over. How you choose to do it or the amount of time you put into it changes. For example, is it worth listing a bunch of your Prime Electrum Players packs for a bunch of silver commons for 200 coins that will never really sell in bulk versus quick selling them? Probably more worth it to quick sell them because the more room you have on there, the more room you have to list other things that could make you more coins. So I would just kind of like get the basic of that down. Once you can kind of start doing at least a few runs a day, I'd say try to get to 3 to 5 runs for pure profit. The more hands-on you get, the easier it'll become to you. And you'll kind of take your own path. But the basics are there. The coin magnets are these 2 packs, especially if you're using basically all-in tradables. The prices are so cheap in Pro League and Portuguese leagues to begin with that this pack alone is pure profit. So another way you could look at it is even if you bought every single card, they're 200 coins and you spent 2.2k, you're getting 5 to like 8k usually back on this pack. That's a lot of coins. That worst case scenario, if you had to buy out this whole squad, you could, and have this whole tradable pack for pure profit. So you just did the full run for pure profit. You're having players back. You're potentially packing something, and you have liquid coins. You just keep repeating that. Not to mention 5 of 10 79 plus player pick as well. Don't sleep on this. Tradable silver packs. You can use a bunch of off-league cards in here. Get 5 players back from the player pick. It's beautiful. It's because of the privatization here. On average, most local youth teams have to pay 60 to hire half a pitch for 30 minutes or so. In Europe, they're free to play pitches everywhere. So sad in the UK now. Yeah. Dude, in the US, you'll have times that, like, it's not even just football pitches. It'll be like tracks and stuff too. You'll have like a community track that is open. No one's scheduled to play on it. And they'll literally like lock the gates, or they'll put the goals together and lock them up so you can't use it. It's so stupid. It's like, would you rather have kids outside playing football or inside just like scrolling TikTok? I don't want to say where it is because I don't want people to find out about it, but I found a sweet spot where it's not a private track. It's a public track that people can use. It's a fishing spot, and it has soccer nets that are always open. So it's like I can do 3 of my favorite things during the summer all on the same day. And it's beautiful. So I'll literally take a soccer ball, a football. I'll take a chair. I'll get my sunglasses. I'll get track shoes or just running shoes. Go for a jog. Go for a sprint. Fish. Play some football. All right, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to try to go do that now. Sounds good, buddy. And if you need Pale Tools filters and stuff, we have those in the grind playlist as well. And we're going to make another Pale Tools filter for tomorrow. Striker. Oh. Hey! Actually... Yo, guys, look at who it is. The man responsible for sending Sunderland to the Premier League. What an assist this man had. What an assist in the playoff final. I need to put him in my Sunderland squad, actually. I take back everything I said about Wrexham. You guys bought a fantastic player. All for free. Feel so sorry for the kids. You just wouldn't choose other things if you can't play. But it's like also too, if someone didn't even want to do it out of the kindness of their heart, right? And you just wanted to think from a return on investment idea. Think about like if you let kids play on a pitch and they remember that and they make it at any level. They're going to be so grateful for the time they had on that pitch. They're going to be more than willing to help donate to make sure more kids can use things like that or open up places for free. Oh, they got a pen. Come on, Fulham. Yes. Let's go. What's Burnley upset with? The stutter step? Oh, they got a red card on that play. But yeah, that's like the big thing in the US too, is like soccer's an expensive sport for people to play, especially when it's like club and stuff. I feel like they're doing a better job now with like sponsorships and stuff, so people can play for free. But still, that barrier of entry is very frustrating because it makes it where the sport's no longer a first choice; it's a second, third, or fourth choice. And that long enough in a childhood, you're not going to develop. Reduces crime rates, improves health, tackles obesity, etc. Only a societal benefit. Hate the capitalist model adopted by the UK to copy the US. Yeah. It's not needed for everything. And that's the issue too, is like when you try to push it on everything, it takes the beauty out of it. Come on, Bassy. Come on, Bassy. Oh. Great ball. Bro, Bassy's shorts make me laugh every time I see him. It's like he's constantly fighting them falling down. Mainan, Tamari, De Winter, Pavlovic, Slaymakers, Fafana, Modric, Rabiot, Podeskari, Pulisic, Fulkreg. Where's Liao? Literally the best players in football history grew up playing on a free-to-play spaces from poor communities. Well, it's like, that is so true. But, like, think about it from, like, a business perspective, right? Head of a corporation. You're sitting down. You have a million meetings. You're trying to strategize. So, like, you're approaching the sport. Like, let's say you're approaching the World Cup. If you're the MLS, you're like, hey, MLS soccer in the United States is going to have a lot of eyes on it this summer. What would make sense in terms of making sure we have the best product? Their head's probably going to go to a space where it's like, oh, we're going to look at a lot of the aging talent from this World Cup, big names, people who went viral, and we're going to have MLS teams buy them. If they can't buy them currently with the current format, we're going to change rules and regulations to make it so that we can get these superstars here. Because the more eyes on the sport, the better. You're not changing the product at all. You're not changing the culture. You're literally just trying to market. You're spending marketing money. That's what it is. Getting these players here, you're marketing a product that's not complete or anywhere near good enough. Versus, hey, there's going to be a lot of eyes on us. This World Cup is going to expose a lot of things. How cool would it be if we got a whole generation of kids growing up to not play in the next World Cup or the one after that, but 4 from now, 5 from now? How about we do a marketing campaign, how we can open up so many fields? We're going to invest as MLS, the league, as the United States, X amount of money to get X amount of pitches. We're going to get X amount of scholarships. We're going to get X amount of funding. We're going to do this to make the grassroots even that much more appealing. So that by the next time these World Cups roll around, not only are you in a better spot, the United States is actually a footballing country. That would be cool to see in my lifetime. I feel like we're getting closer and closer to it. Not anywhere near the speed I want to. Little changes over time. Not all positive ones. There's ups and downs for sure. But, yeah. Yeah, it's a problem monetizing everything to within an inch of its life. It's American ethos. It doesn't belong. It's why it's the world's game, not big business. Kills my soul, honestly. But it's like, too, that's so true. But even if you did want to monetize it, you can monetize it in a way that has a more positive message and can potentially get both things done in a more correct way. It's not going to be perfect, but I think that would give more short-term change, and hopefully long-term it can fix itself more. I disagree. I think the game is getting so much more removed from what it should be. What level are we talking, though? Because I would say in the United States, like in my communities at least, and like the ones close, the like, not even academies, just the clubs, the culture there, indoor leagues, outdoor leagues, people playing for fun. I can see the changes happening with my eyes. Football is eating itself at all levels. Fair. Yeah. I can agree with that, but I don't think it's all a negative direction. I would say it's still probably pointing towards a negative direction. That'd probably be the better way for me to word it, but yeah. The issue is, though, like, when I'm referring to what I'm referring to, the rate it's going in my lifetime, I don't think anything I want to see will actually happen. So it's nowhere near fast enough. And the things going the negative direction are going negative so fast enough where they'll probably eat any progress. Hopefully not, but it's like, I can see from like my communities, every single time there's a World Cup, every single year there's more football that they're getting exposed to. There's more and more passion for it. Because, like, here's the thing. It's the people's sport. It's the world's sport. Doesn't matter where you live. If you get that product, it changes how you view it. Americans don't watch the MLS. Americans watch football. Americans will tune in. Americans will wake up at 5, 4, 6 a.m., whatever time zone you're in, to watch the Premier League, to watch La Liga, to watch all these leagues, Serie A, Bundesliga. There's a want for it. The people delivering it aren't the Americans, though. That's the thing. So, like, when children are getting influence, they're not getting influenced by MLS league policies. They're not getting influence at the club level in terms of, like, hey, we now have coaches that believe in this project. They're getting motivated by what they see elsewhere in the world, and they're taking that into the sport they love. And that alone is shifting the culture in a positive direction. But that's in the power of the player and the individual, not the organizations. Yeah, but you're talking about a country that was behind every other nation on earth when it comes to football specifically? I agree. Yeah, I think that's true. I think two things can be true, though. I think you can say, for the most part, the United States is behind most countries when it comes to football specifically. But I think also, too, with how big of a country the United States is and how much resources they have, as much as we'd want to see the changes happen, not every country has the money that the United States has to potentially make those things happen. If you can get people into positions of power to make change happen, boom, things change that much quicker. So it's like the same thing I was saying with like the influence for children at a young age, going into these clubs, going into these things. If you take that same logic into these corporations, it only takes a few of these corporations. It only takes the MLS. It only takes these different branches and leagues and associations to have a few right people in positions of power to actually be like, oh yeah, we get a tax write-off if we do this. Why don't we just make 25 free pitches in this area of the country? Let's do it right now. Tax write-off every single year. Boom. Go for it. Kind of think that's proving my point. The courting of the U.S. engagement of football is not for football. It's to make financial boom. And yeah, and that, I agree. I think where we're, maybe I'm not understanding you completely, or maybe I am, but I'm taking a different approach. My approach is, I see where the United States is currently. I see the want and need for it at the person level, the child level. I don't think we're going to see a world where the U.S. gets all of these different organizations and things completely dismantled and built from the ground up completely different. I think you're going to have to hijack the current system and change it the way you want to over time. And that's frustrating because it's going to be nowhere near fast enough, but the U.S. isn't Denmark. It doesn't do things for socialist reasons or go to the game. It has to make profit. Yes and no. It has to make profit for sure, but there are still a ton of things that will do things for the love of the game, or if you want to be really specific, you'd probably be right in this too. It would be more marketing. Like if you turn on, let's say, the Super Bowl, or you watch any NFL, I don't know if you do or not. If you watch any NFL, they will praise the crap out of their flag football league. They'll talk about it all the time. We want all these kids growing up to play flag football. We're going to make sure flag football is in all these different areas. And they'll market that like crazy as a way to like get kids involved, get them off the couch, get them involved in communities. How much does that actually do that? How much money are they actually spending on it? Doesn't seem like anywhere near the amount they could. The interesting thing, though, will be, will there ever be a point where the U.S. performs well enough at a World Cup where they make a deep run? Like this year, I think they'll get out of group. I think they could get a win out of group as well. But yeah, that would be interesting to see if they ever build a team strong enough to perform extremely well at a World Cup. That's the point. It's to be seen to be doing. It's to be seen to be doing something, not actually doing it. Yeah. I agree. It's all marketing? Yeah. For the corporations, but here's where I'll differ again. There's a ton of players who will start either nonprofits or they'll do their own things where they'll want to make change happen too, and they'll put money towards it. They'll do community events. They'll give back. They'll host camps for free. They'll do a bunch of that. You could take it even a level past that and say it's self-marketing. It's a way for their personal brand to make money or get influence. That could be true. But yeah, I don't know. I would love for the U.S. to completely change the way it views football. But yeah, it's tough. Look at that, another basic sold. We're getting these for 300 coins and under. Yeah, even like, you can hear how I'm having the conversation with it. I'm having to pivot like 15 times. I have to bring up very specific points. I don't like how I have to do that to try to prove something or explain something. I wish it was as simple as like the European model of like, it's already like this. Can we do X, Y, Z? I hate that I have to be like, I think this is a good idea. But for this to be a good idea, you have to do X, Y, Z. You got to do this. This person has to be bored. That person has to be bored. This person has to get a position of power. This person has to get elected to office. That sucks. This isn't to bash the U.S. It's a low, as a lover of football for everyone, it's a fact. The more the U.S. has got involved, the more removed from the sports become, more corporate and more corrupt. I like 90% agree, but are you a music fan, King? I feel like a lot of, throughout time, a lot of bands, musicians, good music, good songs, is a country goes a certain direction, and the response to that is people create in response to like what, let's say, a government does. You'll have a lot of like resistance music or different things that happen over time that creates not only a beautiful art form, but you see the want for that sort of thing. People are like, yeah, I didn't know I felt that way. That's something I really want. And through going potentially a negative direction, how some people might view it, you get still some beauty from it in a different way. I would say to a certain extent, that's football too. Because of how corporatized everything is, the people who do have that love for the sport itself and seeing how separate it's becoming want that even more. Look at football nowadays. What are people shouting about in the Prem or just leagues in general? They feel like football's becoming way too systematic, way too money, way too all these things. There's now a more of a push to go back to like a more grassroots, to go back to more of a flair, skill, like get a winger just doing skill moves sort of thing. Jess, what's up, buddy? How you doing, brother? Like, you get pockets. Whether the pockets have any true power, people aren't going to sign a winger for 150 mil just to do skill moves, right? But it's more of a feeling than anything. When people see it, you're like, man, I miss that. Like, Sunderland just signed Angulo from the Pro League. When you watch Angulo dribble, he reminds me a lot of, like, Neymar when he was younger. And it's like, dang, that took me back. I see him, I'm like, that's my childhood right there. He just unlocked an additional love I had for not only the sport, but a very specific niche of the sport that I didn't realize how much I miss. Innings, dude, what happened, bro? How'd the U.S. lose the final? We have their president, but we couldn't take their baseball team? Wait, what? What happened at UTSA's Pro Day on Wednesday was insane. I don't see anyone talking about it. Kicker, Jafar Murphy was clocked as low as a 4.47 in the 40-yard dash and made a 70-yard field goal. He also made 12 of his 13 attempts. He spoke with over a dozen teams. Get him to Green Bay. To be honest, is the football world to blame? U.S. sports don't have the interest worldwide for the reason outlined. The football world has tried to copy the NFL ethos rather than the other way around. Loons. Yeah, I don't think they should copy the U.S. models of their sports leagues. I think the U.S. sports leagues should incorporate the models of the European leagues. I agree with that. 0.005% of perfect brackets remain. Dude, I saw yesterday someone said there was only 4 or 5 brackets left that had every call incorrect so far. I feel like that's more impressive than guessing them all correct. Another walkout. Nah. Don't get me emotional, man. What is this? Sunderland just released a... Oh, man. I'm gonna cry, dude. I gotta watch this later. Look at this. Hold on. 1 second, let me pull it up. Bro, this is gonna make me cry. A 10-year-old, a 93-year-old, different generations, but the same passion, same feelings when Derby Day comes around. Oh, man. Just the amount of history in this person. Probably seen everything. And has that undying love. Seen the club at every level for the longest time. And then you have a 10-year-old who, his whole life, Sunderland, his life that he's remembered, Sunderland's never been in the Premier League till now. So he's probably grown up in a generation where when he started watching and really understanding, they were in League One. As you can tell, I'm very disillusioned about the game I adore and it's been a huge part of my life and family. Oh no, brother, I love how passionate you get about it, man. I 100% get it. If I see any Bradley things on social media tomorrow, I'm going to be a mess. Ugh. Granit Xhaka did his interview. Oh. Oh. All right, how long till new content? We have 40 minutes still. James Garner, baby. Predictions today versus Chelsea? What are you saying, King? Yeah, we still got the game for you. Yeah, that's going to be an emotional one, too. Oh, man. That's going to be a tough day. All right, Pale Tools time? I think so. Let's go make some quickly before the game starts. Brand new, like a Martian here. Haven't seen the team sheet. 3-1 to them, I'm afraid. Oh gosh, is the team sheet that bad? I don't even want to see Sunderland's team sheet tomorrow. I'm afraid of all the injuries. Alright, I'm going to go make a coffee too. Or start the coffee. I don't think we have any K-Cups left. All right, we're in. Dude, how cheap are the promo cards right now? They have to be not even selling for discard. Oh, McNeil and Keen Plain. Trifecta of poop. What a lineup. Alright, let me relist these. We'll get some League SBCs completed. Can we flex one of our cards in the meantime? Hold on. Yeah, we'll just flex this page. Alright, BRB. Come on, Everton. Come on, boys. Come on. In Die Masterclass, by the way. Insane goal incoming. Yo, I done the filters on Pale Tools. How do I use them? I don't have to assign them to a specific SBC. So if you made the... Did you make the templates? Perfect timing too, brother. We just got on Pale Tools. Okay, so if you made these, the template is separate than the SBCs. So what you do now, I'll use League SBCs as an example. If I'm using the Premium Mix, you're going to go to Edit SBC Template within the Prem La Liga or whatever one it is. And instead of you making your own in here, you select one of the existing templates. So I don't know if you titled one Prem La Liga or whatever you titled it, find whatever the template was, add it in here and hit use. If you then get out of it and go back in, it should be refreshed. Then you can use the template. Does that make sense? I'm gonna kill this straight Jeffrey Dahmer's here. Yeah, let me know if it doesn't work. And then we're gonna we're not gonna be live on Sunday. So we'll have a Pale Tools video go up Sunday for the crafting upgrades that just came out. So if you're wanting like an in-depth guide on those, that'll be helpful. We'll do multiple filters instead of just one. It's working. Let's go grinding. So before you do, let me know if you're still here looking at my stream. I'm going to show you something real quick. Okay, so you'll notice I'm doing the Pro League Portuguese League right now, right? And I just finished this league, so now I can do it all again. I'll do the Pro League Portuguese League again right after, because I like doing them back to back. Once you start eating these cards, I would buy on Pale Tools for the Pro League Portuguese League. And the reason I say that is if we go to the, let's say, Belgian Pro League, I don't know how much they are right now. It looks like they went up a little bit. 300 coins. Okay. It's going to show grayed out for what you have and non-grayed out for what you don't have. The reason this is important is if you buy one, so let's say I buy this guy, right? If I put him in my club, or we'll do this one right here. Once he's put in my club, dude, let me buy, please. Dude, let me buy. Once you buy them and you store them in the club, they will also get grayed out. Until they go into your club, they'll not be grayed out. So if you buy the ones that are non-grayed out, you can just store it in your club. This makes club stocking so much easier, and so you don't really run into getting dupes. So I just kind of go through, look at the ones all not grayed out. If you have a bunch in your club, but for some reason it's showing things are not grayed out at all, it might be a Pale Tool setting. You can scroll through these, but I'm pretty sure. Sale pack opening animations. Duplicate to SBC. Fix EA mistakes. Filter. Here, highlighted duplicate players. If you don't have this enabled, enable it so it highlights. Oh, wait, no, that's Duplicate play. That's if you pack someone, it's a duplicate. It'll show. I think it just automatically grays them out. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking it. I think it automatically does that for you. If for some reason it's not showing them grayed out, let me know. Gonna be on this stream, so any more tips, let me know. Sounds good, buddy. Yeah, I'll just be grinding this while watching the Everton game. Oh, we're gonna have so many off leagues now, I just realized. Good interception. Come on. Big deal. Also, too, don't be afraid of going overkill with gold rares. You'll see it in my template for tomorrow. But you'll never hit a point where you have more gold rares than gold commons. You don't have to just do one gold rare. One is the bare minimum. It's a suggestion. If you stick to that, you'll notice your dupe storage is going to fill up with all these crap. If you did want to put these into like a player pick or something instead, that does require more gold rares, you could do that, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Just like that, we made another, where are they? 17. 79 triples. Oh, good tackle. Come on. Come on, Hall. Good ball. Dude, Everton's pressing him well. What's their formation? They're not giving him much space in the middle there. That looks really compact. Alright, that's good. We'll do 23 minutes till the player picks go away. I guess we could do these. Probably should have done these first, to be honest. It's a 4-4-1-1 if you're counting Gligo, Keane, and McNeil as footballers. Alright, we'll do 1, 2, 3. We'll do League SBC cards. Oh? Where'd they go? Sir? Like, reset them for me. God, I'm so nervous for tomorrow. We're gonna change, put this in front of the PC. So many rares. He's a killer straight Jeffrey Dahmer here. Hey, Milan scored. Let's go. Cold, as the kids say. Pavlovic. Beto score. Come on. Set piece game right now. You're scoring. I'm calling it. Top bins header. McNeil! I can hear it right now. It's going to be a diving McNeil header. And you're going to eat your words. Offsides. Eh. Oh! Oh! Oh, what a flop. What a flop, dude. What a flop. Bruh. Beto, what are you doing, bro? Bro, what a dive. Was that a good goalkeeping save? Or was that Beto not putting the ball in the back of the net? I don't know who to put that on. Come on. He is 74 rated. Pop one of these bad boys in. There we go. Two. There we go. Striker. You see how quickly we just run through these, my son? It's just crazy the amount of league SBCs you can make. But then, like, as you get better and better at them, you'll deal with, like, SBC bans where it's like, oh, we're done making SBCs for the day. Yeah, come on, buddy. Ooh, cook him. The only thing is buying the players. Yeah. And I'll do it in, like, batches. Like, if you sit here and watch me long enough, you'll see, like, I'll make a few runs, open a few runs, make a few runs, open a few runs. I'll just kind of go off of what I have in my club, what I'm full on, and go from there. But yeah, if you're using your daily provisions, which we now have up to 6, and you get what? How many? Is it 25 players from that? No, it's 40, right? Oh, Gardner. Currently, Evo and Benteke, brother. I remember Benteke and Lukaku before they're, like, quote-unquote primes when I was growing up. And they were both silvers. Those were the days. Oh. Should I make another team and just call it Throwback and take all the players I used to play with in Ultimate Team when I was a kid and Evo them just for, like, pure memories and vibes? We'd have to come up a list of all the players we could do that for. That'd be fire. I feel like it'd be even more fun than my Sunderland team. Wait a second. I can't remember. Did we ever get Thiago Silva added to the game? Why is he not in the game? We need an end of an era. Well, he's never going to have an end of his era. That's the thing. You'll enter a new era. A new prime. Mbamu's in the game. Yeah, that right back. What a clearance that was. Yeah, we'll have to put together a list, and maybe we'll ask you guys for suggestions too. Come on. Is Everton good at long throws? Come on, Hall. Good ball. Oh! Are we too... We have gone to the dreamy stupor part of the playlist. It's been ages since I heard this song. This was like prime FIFA 22. Yeah, Chelsea haven't done like anything. Okay, so I'm seeing the 4-4-1-1 now. That's set up really well. Beta will like drop back in. He'll apply pressure. Yeah, dude, your guys' midfield are just eating him up. But just no end product right now. You need a goal to show for it, though. All the work you're doing. What a skill move there. Miklenko, what a skill move. Fake pass with no one around, try to mega him, lose the ball, and give him a foul. Alright, 10 minutes till new content, boys. Unassigned items. Why won't it take me there? We'll make more crafting upgrades. I've made 187 so far. That's wild, man. At least he didn't shank it out of play. That's his usual signature move. Hey, at least shanking it out of play when give up possession in the middle of the pitch. Or they could counter. At least he technically he did foul, so he did stop the play. Cole Palmer. Is he going to do anything with that free kick? What you gonna do? Oh! Perfect. Three, 4, 5. All right, more League SBCs. So we don't have enough. Yeah, we're now reaching the Oh, Matan, are you here, buddy? I got another tip for you, brother. If you are. There's a sense of collective fatigue. You could say that. Alright, I'm going to start buying League One Gold Commons. United drop points. Liverpool drop points. Chelsea's about to drop points. Newcastle's going to drop points. Failed to save changes. What's that? We low on rares too. I might have to do silver rares. Bidden. All right, let's do this. Let's go back to console. We'll get off Pale Tools for now. We'll build up crafting upgrades. So I'm going to spam a bunch of small rares until we're SBC banned for the day. Come on. Good ball. Oh, we got new content in 4 minutes. Perfect time. They blow off sides on that? What was that whistle? You just packed Ezek. I'm disgusted. Alright, so we'll just spam small rares. Ooh. David Boys. Bigford pulling him by his shirt. How old is Sarkovsky? Is he like 34? Come on. Get it out. Great block. Great save. All right, T-minus 1 minute, guys. Do we have any daily cheap promo packs? No. All right. New content. What do we got? I didn't do the max 89 answer the calls. I should have did those earlier. Quick birthday guarantees, mixed hero upgrades. That's glitched. Did we get any new things here? That all look the same. Ooh. A Trent. Play right back and right mid. I feel like that's a good SBC. I want to do that Peter Crouch. 6'7". Yeah, we're doing him. Alright, Xhaka we got going on. What else can we upgrade? Party in the middle, party in the back. High action speed. Ooh. Make anybody pasty, basically. Euro mini trip. Get more passing in there. So who do we want to use this on? Robbie? If we did it on this Xhaka, what would he get to? 57? Yeah. Imagine we play with that. All right, let's do the 83-14s, boys. We'll get those going. We'll then be able to do provisions. A bunch of other stuff as well. Bunch of dupes filling up now. Love to see it. Haters in my rear view. I can't stand it. Good ball! Yes! Come on! Beto! Woo! What a play, mate. Come on. Come on. James Garner, what a man. Great turn. Bro, he just took two of them on. Oh, is he? No, he's on. What a ball, man. Perfectly weighted through ball, too. All he had to do was touch it. That's a beautiful finish. Oh my gosh, that is an insane finish. What composure. I'm surprised he's only scored 5 this season. Let's go. Can you get another one before half? Lovely lad, man. Yeah. He was a bit out of position. Still got to play a wonderful ball to even have a chance on that. And Sanchez coming out to close as well. Beautiful. All right. Guys, we got all 3 of the 83 plus times 14s. Let's see if we can get anything good. There we go. Promo card. Center back. Oh. Goalie. Kelly will take that. I missed it. What a save. What a save. Beto's so likable, but his technique is poor. He didn't go through any academy, and he was working at KFC in Portugal. See, things like that are amazing, though. How it's still possible to make it. Who was it? American for like the 5th time. What a save, man. How can people not like Jordan Pickford? So good. Yeah, Liam. Hands on your head, buddy. One thing about football, I don't think we'd discussed when we were talking about it earlier, but it kind of reminded me when you brought up Beto not playing through academy. He was working at KFC. The thing is, football, I feel like, is one of the most unforgiving sports for technique. You can tell who grew up playing it and who started more recently. And the ball doesn't lie a lot of the times with that. I feel like there's a lot of athletes that can go sport to sport in a lot of different ones. But there's a specific football movement that you can just tell at a deep level who's put the time in. Who's had the ball at their feet. Because he doesn't play for a Big Six team, there have been zero arguments past 7 years if he was Arsenal's keeper. Yeah, imagine if he did go to a Big Six. I'm glad he hasn't. Well, no, I take it. He is a Big Six. Everton is definitely a Big Six. They're in my top 5 likable football clubs for sure. Screw Chelsea, man. We'll just do storage, newest, load high. Is there any decent valued 89 or under rated promo cards this week? I agree. Being able to take the ball on the back foot is the biggest tell for me having played. Come on. Alright, we'll open all the provisions now. We'll make all crafting upgrades from this. Oh, great ball. Come on, all. Oh. Sidhu. All right, there's provisions. There's the 2-player packs. What a throw. Dude, he gets so much distance on that. I got a good feeling about this one. Oh. Hear them talking in the back. Great ball. That was beautiful placement. Suck him in. Ugh. All right. Does Chelsea counter this? Nah, Everton's too well set up defensively. What's the name of the current song? It is called Pixelated Passion. If you want to screenshot it. Or if you want to look up this playlist too. It's almost a full day worth of songs. I love it because every time I watch a stream, doesn't matter the criteria, like I found random Pokemon streams on TikTok and I'll hear the exact sound. I'm like, they're playing Harris Heller. Thanks, man. No problem. All the songs in that should be non-copyright. You shouldn't have to give any credit. Harris Heller allows it so that all of them you can monetize as well. So if you guys ever want to create content with it, you should be good to go. There'll be occasional songs he'll remove from Spotify if there is a deal or something that's struck. It'll just skip it in the playlist then. I can't believe Jason Steele got an England call-up. That's crazy. All right, come on, Beto. Start that press. Slide back in. There you go. Yeah, Chelsea could not break that midfield, man. Those two back four, the back and mid four, are set up so well. Kukurea is trying to break that line so badly. He just can't be found. Does Liam make changes in the second half? Or does he stick with it? Top 7 with a win today. Nice. Good F. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Dude, that fish fry I went to last night. So good, man. Look at this. See if I can pull it up. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh. Look at that. Ooh. Woohoo. So good. Chelsea losing? I'm convinced half of you guys in chat don't know ball. At what point did you guys think Chelsea was going to win this match today? After the beating they took from PSG, they're playing an even better team in Everton today. At Everton Stadium. Oh, here it is. Look at this. Is that beautiful? Oh, dude, it was so good. That fried cod hit. Potatoes were amazing. Coleslaw was good. Squeezed that bad boy onto there. Oof. Ate that thing all within 5 minutes. Devoured it. Alright, 25 more days of this. By this point, guys, we're going to be on pace to hit like 10K of these packs. Bare minimum. You're like a monster, yeah. Alright, we might need another coffee. Wait, I read your comment wrong, Force. You said Chelsea loosing. You are correct. They are loosing. They're bent over and extremely loose today. Or at least their defense is. Literally wide open. Just taking it through the back. Literally. Quite literally. It's because you support them, but I didn't expect anything today. Senior ain't even put the right players. To be fair, mathematically, it's hard for him to pick the right players when there's 15,000 players to choose from. And they're all overrated. So, doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Alright, I'm going to refill my coffee. Be right back. Sitting knots too hard, hit the left stroke, causing a beat, cause a concussion. Yeah. And they're playing my part, trying to become me from discussion. Yeah. Alright, we back. Play me like an instrument. I'm falling apart, baby. I hope you did. Pretty and butterfly. Alright, coffee is made. Protein shake is shaken. New content is baking. Chelsea's backline is quaking. And EA is pranking with this pack weight. It's awful. But we keep grinding nonetheless. We're going to hit a big boy this week. I got a feeling. Also, too, what's our chem style situation? Let's give a quick update on that. How many informs have we sold? Quite a few. W. Let those keep selling. We are officially up to over 5,180 anchors, over 300 hunters, almost 2,000 shadows. Got a crap ton of other stuff too. So we got a ton of coins we're going to be making. We've been picking up basics for 300. I've been flipping about, I would say 25 to 50 a day for 900 coins. So if you guys are trying to find an easy way to triple your coins, you don't have a lot of coins to begin with, but you want to fill your transfer list, basic chem styles, I'm telling you, those things are a cheat code, man. But yeah, we have room on our transfer list now. Let's open our tradable packs. Let's keep making crafting upgrades. If you guys just got here after new content, essentially what we're doing is we've made the decision we're going to start opening our small rare gold player packs. We're going to transfer these over to crafting upgrades. So for the longest time, we held over 1,500 small rare gold player packs. We're going to open these down to 1,000 over time. And once we open these down to 1,000, we're going to build up crafting upgrades to 500 plus. And then hopefully transition to having more crafting upgrades than small rare gold players packs. I feel like that'd be a ton of fun. Alright, halftime in the Everton game. King, if you're still here, brother, let me know when the game's back on. I might miss the notification. I'm charging my phone at the moment, or I should be charging my phone. Let me put it back. Instrument. I'll fall apart, baby. I hope you win. Pretty and butterflies. I'm staying up all night. So what can I do to make me get over you? Bart Ovikova. How is basic chem a cheat code? A ton of people buy basic chem styles. They try to hide the fact that they played games on the cards. So they try to make it look like a fresh card, especially when listing, to hopefully get more coins on it. So a lot of people buy basics for that reason. Look at that. Boom! Anchors were like 500 selling within the hour, and I was listing for 1,200. Was getting sales. Sniping for 300 and selling for 1,200. Boom! Lots of money to be made. So much money to be made, actually. Alright, what's Twitter up to? Arn slot this season, and it's KSI as manager. Or not KSI, it's I Show Speed as manager. How much should I buy basics and sell for? I've been picking them up for 200 and less and selling for 900, but you can kind of do it however you want. We have a bunch of different chem style guides if you're trying to sell in different ways. You have the buy now within the hour, you have lazy lists, extreme lazy lists, you have fluctuations, you have investments, you have sniping. Andy Carroll won his first game. I've seen so many things, but peaking at 35 years old is crazy. Danny Welbeck, what a baller. All right, 11 Prime Electrums, then we have the Jumbo Golds, baby. We'll do 84s for 800. I don't know if they'll even sell for that. Tradable promo, come on. Be more than discard. U.S. Center Rack. Cold. I'll take McKenzie. Which does he go for? 90 pace. I just realized that. Is he 18K? 19K? I'll do 18 hundo. Or 18K, I mean. Dude. Bring back Livingston. I don't care if the price quadruples of League SBCs. We need it. Jack Clark and Daniel versus Anthony Patterson and potentially Tommy Watson later in the game is a spectacular, surreal post-Sunderland tag team affair. And two of those players should still be here for sure. Dang. Yeah. I wish Daniel wasn't leaving, man. I get why he is, but doesn't make it any easier. Although, I will say, I'm excited of what this summer could bring into Sunderland if they stay up, so is what it is. Tradable inform. We'll buy some chem cells too. We were talking about buying them, but not showing you us buying them. I'll show you what that looks like. Pulisic assist. Let's see it. Great ball. Alright, so if you want basically an instant sell, 700. Alright, what's the top row? Give me Bellingham this week, EA. I'll be so glad if you did. Alright. Let me show you basics, because basics are a little different than the other ones. There's not as much supply, so essentially what I do is I go to basics, see how much they're going for, pop up in 300. They're not 300 right now, which is good, which means they're rising. Yeah, they're 500 and under. So what you can essentially do is you can go to the 59th minute and try to snipe these. You're going to be waiting for a while because there's probably not a ton being listed. You can compare price to look for open bids for less than that. But what you're kind of keeping your eyes on is if someone were to buy a basic, what are they seeing in the last minute? I'm not seeing anything under 950. So like in my head, me listing for 900, that is making sense on why it's sold. If they're not individually checking every price of every basic, they're going to see that 950 and be like, okay, it's probably 900 coins. Let me buy that 950. I'll take it. And in their head, they spent 50 more than they needed. In reality, they're spending way more than it actually is. But most people don't care about that. If they played a game, they're making coins. If they open packs, they're making coins. It's saving them time just to do that. So we're selling to people trying to save time rather than buy the lowest price. And that's what makes chem style so appealing. Now, let's take Shadows and Hunters is another example. We'll look at objectives quick. Because I can't remember if it's still out. I think it ended with what birthday? The daily free Shadows and Hunters, right? Yeah, so that's no longer a thing. So we have no longer the daily supply of an untradeable Shadow and an untradeable Hunter for just playing the game. So we were able to pick up 1,000 plus Shadows for basically 300 coins. What are the price of Shadows now? Very few for 300, so we'll keep picking up more. Same thing applies here. You can sit here and snipe. You can compare price. What are you seeing in the final minute? I see a 250 open bid. Bid on that. I'm seeing 1,000. Not seeing 600 there. But there's a ton of supply right now. Everyone's probably selling as their price slowly started coming up. So now's more of another buying opportunity than I'd say selling. Did I pack Job last week? I did not, sadly. So go to 350, do the same thing. Look at that. Look how many are selling within the hour for 350. So these will continue to dry up and you'll see fluctuations throughout the day. So you can buy at the increased price if you want to. If you're already buying at 300 and you're getting sales within the end of the hour for like 500 to 600, you could keep repeating that process for 350, 400 as those slowly go up. I would still kind of play it with what they're currently going for and try to get them under. So same thing with Hunters. Very few listed for 200. I'm going to pick up all these on a snipe. Supply is going to eventually dry up. And even if the price doesn't fly quickly, even a slight increase in price, if you have hundreds in your club, these can sell for, let's say, 400 by the end of the hour, you're doubling your coins. The same thing there. Those are dried up. Put a few more in the club. We'll compare price on these. What are people seeing? 38 seconds already out. 800. 750. Was that a 150 bid? Yeah. Like, you're not seeing a bunch for under 500, so realistically, you could start listing in bulk for 500, 600. You'd probably get a decent amount of sales. More than doubling your coins, you could triple your coins. Just kind of keep doing that over and over. Another way I kind of do it as well, especially if you're doing like, I have informs going. You'll see I have like one of each chem style on my transfer list at a price. And by doing that, what'll happen is if I see it gets a sale, I'll check their price, see was that a lazy list? Was that something that was an instant buy now? And kind of go from there. But that rinse and repeat when you're making League SBC coins just helps the coins become even more infinite as the price goes up over time. All right, we have do the dailies later. Need to make more of these. Did the second half start of the Everton game? Dude, I'm so excited for tomorrow. Dare I go back and watch Sunderland Until I Die for like the 15th time? Dare I do it? I could binge watch the whole thing. So I can buy basic chems for 500. You can. But I would... The reason I was saying the 300 and I was listing for 900 and getting sales for 900 was to show it's possible. The higher you buy, just because you're trying to get a quick flip, that's probably not going to work in your favor. If you're trying to make a quick few 100,000 coins, I'd honestly just do League SBCs for us. And then the coins you're getting from League SBCs, if you want to buy things like the basics for either a long-term investment or starting to fill up your transfer list for those flips, that would be the way I would do it. I wouldn't just sit there and buy them for 500 and try to blindly list. I would kind of like pull data from what you're already listing for and what's selling. Like all the numbers I'm giving, all the things I'm doing are things I've been testing and have been working. It's not just like I'm going to randomly throw them up and see if it goes. I look in the last minute. So if you do want to buy for 500, do what I just showed you. Compare price and see what's popping up in that final minute. What would people think the basics are going for? Are you on PC or are you on PlayStation or Xbox? What's your market price? And kind of go from there. Does that make sense, bud? What a hit that first Milan goal was. Jeez. turn the game back down. So what's the daily SBC grind right now? Anything change? And it makes sense. You now get 6 daily provisions instead of whatever it was before, the 3 or 4. So it's way more. We have a crafting upgrade out with bonus packs up to 100 objectives completed, and then you can do unlimited numbers of actually making them. Daily bronze, daily silver, daily gold return. League SBCs are the same. Extremely cheap, so it's pure coins there. So daily, I'd do your daily 8314s, your daily provisions, your daily bronze, silver, golds, and then from there, kind of whatever you want to do. So there's tiny changes. It just makes it easier than ever. Come on, Garner. Come on, buddy. Putin. King, did I tell you I'm seeing Sunderland play Liverpool in Nashville, Tennessee this summer? I'm so excited, man. I think I'm meeting up with the Sunderland supporters in Nashville, too. I'm in a group chat with them right now. There's like 150 of us. A buddy from my church is coming with as well. EA just dropped the best ever Evo. You can make any player foot birthday and give them... Wait. No. Where was that? Wait. Cosmetics. Boys. It doesn't reset the playstyles? So, as long as they aren't maxed on playstyles, you're good. Right? Ooh. Who do I want to use for that? Dino one. Dude, I got so many promo cards that I've never used for fodder. They're just chilling in our club. If we ever get exchanges, we're going to be able to make so many. Okay, I need to get these on the cards. I need that. Ugh. I need Siddiqui with the other one. Wait, Enzo Lefebvre would look sick in this one too. Dude, yes! Look at that! Oh my gosh! It's beautiful. You have to, right? Or Siddiqui. How does Siddiqui look on him? We got Mayenda as well. We can do Mayenda. Roofs. Oh. Alright, how much time do you have? 6 days to make a decision? We'll chill on the Foot birthday one as well. We'll see what we can do. Come on, Gay. Yes! It was him! Yes! Come on! Come on! Come on, King! Let's go, dude. Beto the baller. That's going to be a huge confidence for him. Huge boost. Dude, he waited forever for that ball, too. What composure, man. Did he put it between his legs? Let me say that again. Okay, he's holding on the back line. Gay takes space. Oh, dude, so much space. Look at that run then, too. Gay pulls up, runs into space, has no angle. Yeah, it's him. No angle and shoots it between his legs. Beautiful. Bro, he's not even facing goal. Yeah, that's got to be saved. Boom, boom, boom. Dang, man. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. Cole Promler is fully defrosted. Breaking: Chelsea and River Plate are on the verge of completing a historic agreement. The two clubs are in an advance talk to establish a long-term strategic partnership aimed at creating a direct pathway for River Plate's top prospects to take the next step in their careers at Chelsea. Stop. Get him his hat trick. Dude, we have so... Truly, I don't think we're ever going to run out of packs. A relationship where we make every moment enjoyable and fun. It's a girlfriend rubbing her boyfriend's hair as he's cooking food. Someone quoted and said, losing my balance and pitching my girlfriend head first into a boiling pot of soup. Yes. That would definitely not happen to me. Excuse me. How are we not SBC banned yet? Mm. 20 minutes left, boys. 2-0. Come on. Good deflection. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. What is going on? Messi's in a cameo on Teeny's music video, which is DePaul's girlfriend. That's the happiest I think I've ever seen him look. Come on, Beto. Get a third. Yes! Yes! Lower that shoulder, mate. Hey, you can't sub him off. Gots to see it through, my boy. Haters in my rear view. Mumbo Jumbo Gold Pack Unlimited Free OnlyFans. Hey, don't plug the free OnlyFans. That's a limited time event. Buy Evos from the store, 300k, you get cake and rash and fold back Evo. Nice. I'm a power revere you. Sorry, my bad. No, it's good. You're good. The flash sale ended 5 minutes ago, so I don't want to falsely advertise. You know, people get desperate for those feet pack openings, but you got to draw the line somewhere. Esteval will score from a corner kick in the next year. I'm calling it. Feet pack openings, cold. True. My feet were cold. Dude, the whip on that ball is crazy. I'm so annoyed. I'm so ill and haven't been to the gym for a week. I've already lost like 2 kilograms. Lost my appetite. I got a grade 1 Oh! Go! Run it up! Run it up! Come on! Game over. Bye-bye. Nah, King, you got to come back, brother. Holy cow. Let's go, King! Woo! What I tell you, man, you had to have hope. The better team by far. The Illmans. Love that man to death in the Prem. Could not stand him on Sheffield United in the championship. Dude is a cheat code, man. Oh, he put that as far top ends as you could. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. No. Get out the notepad. Liam, get out the notepad. Turn it around. Write in his diary real quick. He's a really honest player too. Love him, man. He's such a hard worker. That's, I think, my favorite quality with him. He was one of those I was hoping Sunderland would sign. Need Villa to have a sticker? Does Villa play Leeds? Is that the late game today? Oh gosh. Who's coming on? They have so much money. And that's the striker you sub on. Him for 12.8 was so good. That's when you look at it and you say, how did he not go for 30, 40? Please hand Garnacho another note. Oh, it's Brentford they play? Okay. Villa play East Turkey. Second ball on the pitch. He got turned down by every academy. Look up his story. It's amazing. Like Beto's, to be fair. Those are... I love those stories so much, man. I love Luco 9's story probably the most. Cucurella has literally no one to play to, man. That 4-4 has been on his neck all game. Esteval looks like the only one of quality on the pitch for Chelsea right now. And still, he has no one to play to either. Generally couldn't happen to a more hideous team. This is making me so happy. It's putting a smile on my face. Now, if only Sunderland can beat Newcastle tomorrow, it'd be the perfect weekend. Oh. The closer it gets, man, the more nervous I'm getting. That was such a beautiful goal, man. Second one for Beto, obviously that's a goalkeeper mess up, but not even facing goal, planting your off foot to get enough balance and swing on the ball with enough power. Beautiful. Beto. B-E-T-O. Beto. Come on, Hall. Ooh! Ooh! Cooked! Cooked! Beethoven. I return with a new joke since I've been away. Let's hear it. Does it happen to be Newcastle United or Chelsea? Garnacho is generally the most dislikable player in the league. Yeah. He does kind of look like a Morgs. I can see it. Yeah, I can't stand Bruno either. You have no arguments with me on that one. Garnacho to nobody. Oh, Enzo's punching now. Why are we punching, Enzo? And then he's afraid to get it back, dude. Kagro, shut up. Enzo's while he's a D-head. I'm not trying to stereotype, but you can see there's a certain, like, aesthetic of player. South American, crazy hairstyle, tattoos, ego seems to be higher than the football inability. Seems to, Come on, find Beto. Yes, find him. Ooh! Good try. So dad was washing his car with his son. His son said, "Dad, couldn't you just use the sponge?" Garnacho is a tart. Oh, is Barry on now? I must have missed the sub. No, we're not going to get the hat trick, dude. No. So this is what happens when I'm reading chat. I miss everything. How long ago did you sub out? Jay, stick to watching the stream, please. Would have been cinema. You better get it in for him, man. After the Indigo. Zlatan. Dude, I miss peak Zlatan, man. Bro, I played this UCL predictor game with a mate, and there's a one for the Juve game, second leg. I didn't get it correct, and my mate put Osimhen. He ghosted for the 90 minutes and got man of the match. Robbery. Alright, we're officially out of 81s and under. Woo! Man. Yeah, dude, this project might take ages. I love it. Project X. We're trying to convert our smaller gold player packs down to 1,000, and then this over 500. But at this rate, we're gonna have like over 1,000 of these by the time we get to 1,000 of these. Do we expect Dembele? I just skipped it. Life struggles with Reedy Boykins. True. Breaking: cyber attack against American breathalyzer test company locks out drivers across 45 states. The day Wisconsin stood still. Going to start using built like Blastoise as a phrase to describe certain interior offensive linemen. Need my guards ready to use Hydro Pump at any moment's notice. Wisconsin is a better place than California, New York, and Tokyo. Wisconsin is the best state in the United States. It's not even close. You're going to do a lads holiday in Wisconsin? Let me know if you guys need any spots. I can put you on game. I'll give you a hint. Point anywhere on the state map to a bar. And there you go. You're a Green Bay Packers fan? Yes. Were you here when I showed the fish fry earlier, Sharky? Look at this bad boy. I didn't get an old-fashioned this time, but imagine an old-fashioned drink. This beautiful platter. Oof. Oof. As the kids say, cold. Come on, Barry. That's yum. That is a 3-piece fried cod with red potatoes and coleslaw. Breaded to perfection. And in my pants, in it, never mind. Yeah, I mean, that meal did cost 100k FIFA points. Nowhere near that. That meal costed 2,800 FIFA points. It was a little bit more on the expensive side, I will say. Usually they're cheaper than that. The best is when you go to supper clubs. Dude, I'm going to put you on game. You ready? If you come to Wisconsin, follow this exact advice. Look up Wisconsin supper clubs. The longer it's been around, the better. The less online their menu, the better. Show up, have nowhere to sit, make friends with elderly people, drink old fashions with them, have your server call you hun and say your table will be ready in a minute. Have them be not even like actual nice tables and chairs, like a fold-up table and chair. Peak Wisconsin bar. Random music playing in the background. Get some big bodies around you. Look like security guards. Can make Nunez 91 through Cake and Rash. You can make him a 91. You can give him all the stats in the world. He's still not going to put the ball in the back of the net. There's a supper club we've been going to for... We didn't go this year, but we went the past 2 years for St. Patrick's Day. Dude, it's so good. First time we went, we didn't know that they didn't serve a menu on St. Patrick's Day because it was on a Friday. And usually we went for the fish fry. So we went there. We went to go sit down. They're like, okay, it's going to be about a 20, 25 minute wait. Standard, right? You get a drink from the bar. You talk. You hang out. All of a sudden, 35, 40 minutes passes, and we're like, oh, it's a little busy. Probably taking a little bit more time. That's fine. We're in no rush. 45 minutes turns into an hour, and we see people that were, walking in 20, 25 minutes after us starting to get sat down, and we're like, that's weird. So then we went up to the host in the front of the restaurant, and we're like, hey, just checking. We've been here for about an hour. Has her name been called yet? Did we miss it? She's like, yeah, it's just busy tonight. I'll let you know when your table's ready. We're like, all right, sweet. So at this point, brand new people are coming into the restaurant, and they're getting sat within 15, 20 minutes. It's now been an hour and a half, and we haven't sat down yet. We're like, all right, something's up. So I go up to the front desk area. I'm like, hey, listen, I know I came up here before. I just wanted to double check. Are you sure, our name wasn't missed? And they had, pages of names, X'd out, X'd out, X'd out. And she's like... It's a really busy night. We've been going through the pages. Promise you when a table's ready. And she's going to the old pages to double check. She's like, I'll look to make sure. And she gets to the first page that our name was on. And she's like, it looks like all the... 1 second. And she goes to get her manager. And she's like, we are so sorry. Your name was missed. We'll get you a table immediately. And then within 5 minutes, they got us a table. And they're like, hey, we're so sorry. If there's anything we can do, let us know. I as a joke, I'm like, can you comp our meal? Nah, they weren't falling for it. Dude, I talked to our waiter, and I'm like, hey, if you can get our meal comped, I will put all the money on your tip plus more. And he couldn't do it. But then we made friends with the owners, which was fun. Dartmouth's 2-0 down in the 70th minute. Now they're winning 3-2. Yeah, she was confused. The name Reed was on the sheet, but she knew me as MumboElite. Yeah. She couldn't read your name. Oh, dude, you're so funny, man. Hilarious. All right. Shall we do something unheard of on this channel? Funnier than Jay? No, no one's funnier than Jay. Don't even joke about that. All right, we are shower. Hey, listen, you're getting closer. Play champs, not champs. We're gonna play a game in general. Shall we do rivals? I just need to play a match, right? Is that all it's saying? I can't wait to try this Enzo Lefebvre, man. Oh, shoot, I used an anchor, guys. Crap. I'm going to run out now. I only have 5,190. Shoot. Alright, is it just play a match? Yeah. Touch grass, not on Wednesday during footy. I have a footy game this Wednesday, and then the following week I'm up north, so I'm going to be gone. So I won't have a footy game, but then our footy's back to Mondays after that because we're going to outdoor. Super excited. Gonna be a ton of fun. Back to the big nets, big fields. I can pace abuse. I can long shot, Travella pass. Oof. Oof. Up north to Sunderland or Newcastle upon time. The Wisconsin equivalent, I'm going to more of a Sunderland side of things, I would say. Dude, this is Div 6. Why do people have gold teams? They're acting like this is Div 10, bro. Alright, let's actually play. I'm not messing around. I know I joke a lot. We try to be funny and do cool things. I gotta put my foot down and actually just beat people. Because I feel like you guys forget that we have the ability to cook. I feel like every once in a while, I have to remind you guys that we are him in gameplay. Don't concede? What's that? What does concede mean? I don't think I've ever done that before. The real question is, do we want Enzo Lefebvre to get a hat trick of assists or goals? Brothers playing out of the back with a gold team. What are we doing? Do you like Enzo Lefebvre's real surname? I might not be a true Enzo Lefebvre fan. What's his real surname? Ronaldo's just a powerhouse.
Moving it quickly and moving forward.
Oh, come on, dude. I just... Oh.
Well, what a piece of goalkeeping.
Watch this. You ready?
He's moved so quickly to make that save. Absolutely brilliant. That's out of play. It'll be a throw now.
Yamal. Why are you defending Yamal? That's not realistic.
Hard work brings reward. They've got the ball. And it's on here.
Bro, let me score.
Dealt with that superbly.
Please.
Short corner taken here. Real chance. Setting up the chance.
Alright, Xhaka. That was a horrible pass. You got a Brexit tackle to make up for it. Nice bait.
Denied by some top quality defending. That really was.
Watch this ball. You ready?
Bit of play. Has to turn them around. And somehow he saved it.
What are you doing with your tongue? I always bite my tongue while I play matches. I don't know why. It's like a reaction I have.
Cut it out. Good ball. Decent looking attack this. Yet to find a way to goal.
Good try, buddy. You're not scoring this, by the way.
Well held.
You can dribble any way you want.
The defense quick to snatch it back. Xhaka.
Oh, come on. That was beautiful.
Papan. Oh, that's been won really smartly.
Okay. We'll give him a goal. We'll let him think he's in this still. Because I don't want him to rage quit, right? We want to actually play a full game.
So it's 2-1 as the ball gets rolling again. Vanildo. Lefebvre. Oh, not cleared yet. Clearance that sent it out for a corner. They'll need to stay alert here. Good advantage played by the ref. Counter-attack coming, away they go. Well, they couldn't quite take advantage at the end of that. Oh, that's superb technique to get.
Wasn't the skill move I was looking for.
That's where it ends, with the ball won this time.
Watch this play. You ready?
Is this the equaliser?
Beautiful.
And ready for it coming his way.
Yellow card? I didn't even touch him, dude.
Yeah, you could see that coming, couldn't you? And they go
Funny thing was, I would have slide tackled him again. Right after that. And I only would have gotten one yellow card.
switched on and ready to intercept there. Now, this has to be. This looks too easy.
Bro.
That is a top quality save. Well, the travelling fans will be happy with the score. What about the performance as we move towards half-time?
Yeah, it's certainly been an open game, but on the balance of play, I think they do deserve their lead. They just have that little bit more creativity, particularly in the wide areas.
Allowed to go a long way with this. Granit Xhaka. They're in here. Great
Ugh.
defense. And that has been flagged
If
for
you lose this
offside.
game, you have to SBC your team of the year, Saliba?
Flag was always
Sure.
gonna go up.
If I lose this game,
Over the
I'll
top
SBC
line
by
it goes.
Saliba.
It'll be a throw in now. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Great chance here.
Mumbo and winning doesn't belong in the same sentence? That's weird. Seems to be what we're doing. I am colorblind, though. I'm not blind, but maybe I'm reading the score wrong. Oh! Thank you, referee. Thank you, referee. What happened to the Mumbo counter? The Mumbo counter. Was that a play we had? Or what are you referring to? Look at Xhaka's face. Good on it, mate. What is going on? Alright. My fault, guys. We need to bring in the real strike force. Xhaka up top. The left side. Siddiqui in for Mayenda. Romain out wide. And Gertruda for Hume. Oh, the bot in chat? It still puts it there.
The play is set, the whistle sounds, and the second half begins.
Oh, I forgot to put Enzo Lefebvre to cam. I knew I got something.
Using the body, that's textbook.
Just used his strength there.
I'll give him time and space.
No way through, possession lost.
It's going to end in the same result anyways.
Enzo Lefebvre. Getting into a good position. And he's in there.
Always going to end in the same result.
3-goal lead, and the win almost guaranteed.
Still doesn't come up. It doesn't do it right away. It only does it so often. Because if it did it every time someone said Mumbo, it'd be... I think it would time itself out, consider itself spam. Alright, Enzo Lefebvre centrally is going to be disgusting. The balls he's going to hit Xhaka are going to be beautiful.
That's really well cut out. Teeing up the chance now. It's the
Guys,
start of the you could only smile about. Saw the keeper off the line to score a goal of true quality.
I don't think you understand.
So the score now 5-1 as we restart
I get...
once more.
I'm a menus merchant. I get the jokes.
He's in
But I think you guys sometimes forget
might not get a run on goal
we
later
are
in the game.
decent at gameplay.
Chance and a real waste. That should have been a goal.
Incoming loss to a full gold team next game, by the way.
The ball. Here they go. Promising looking ball.
Completely.
Do from here. Lamine Yamal. Now there could be a chance to counter. And it's
I'll let him have that one.
Tremendous.
Enzo Fernandez Le Cafe.
Thundered home.
Ready for this?
So it's 5-2 now as the game restarts.
We'll give him another one. Let him back in the game a little bit.
Enzo Lefebvre.
Dang it.
Taken cleanly and held on.
Alright, we need to get Romain involved. We gotta start taking him end line.
Very quickly closed down. Now, surely. And they've scored again. It's become a question of just how many they'll get.
Wait, he cued a pause. And it went... I've never seen that before. He cued a pause and it went to the circle before it went to the actual pause. Too easy. Alright, how's it looking? Is each one just one game? Play one, play one, play one, play one. Alright, we'll do another one. Let's get another rage quit. Road to Elite Division, guys. You seen that new Evo that makes any player into FOF birthday so you can add whatever playstyles you want? Yeah, but it doesn't remove the existing playstyles or playstyle pluses, so you gotta make sure you have enough to add something, right? Was that an 89 Adeyemi gold card?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. They've been in great form lately, looking so confident. You think if they play how they have been, they're going to be so tough.
Sir?
First kick of the ball, and we're away. This is how the hosts line up. Nadine Angara is in goal. Franco Baresi starts alongside Steffi Jones in the centre-back positions, and they've decided for this one to play with two in attack. This is how the visitors start the game.
Yeah, it looks like they've also set up in a 4-4-2 diamond. There's going to be a real battle centrally, and it's important whoever's in that number 10 role.
Oh, they could be in here. Oh, superb.
He's on a win streak as well. I need to get better to not force shots.
They take it short. Now to make more progress. Winning the ball back and in a promising position. Played in and
There we go.
and there it is. 1-0 already. Franco Baresi. Adeyemi.
The Adeyemi card looks sick.
Closed it down well. Xhaka.
Oh, he was in too.
How to play. Throw in to come. Mayenda. This has to be. And
Granit Xhaka
in a matter of minutes. No wonder they're celebrating.
with the late run. Alright, we gotta get Enzo Lefebvre involved.
Now I wonder where this is going. Oh, they were getting interested there, but not anymore. Lefebvre. Has the space to whip it in here.
Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Pure hands.
Yo.
Taken.
Dare I say, gameplay feels fun right now?
Atenea. Setting up the chance. And it's on now. And met by solid goal.
I forced that shot again.
And dealt with smartly. Ready quicker than anyone. Oh, could be a chance here. Oh, could be here.
Oh, what a tackle.
Oh, flawless tackle.
He's gonna counter on that too.
Looked in all day long, didn't it?
I need Xhaka to stop this. We're gonna give up that middle. Hopefully he plays that ball. Yep. Oh, almost read it. Step to it. Watch the next pass.
Nicely set
There we go.
up.
Perfect.
Oh, that's brilliant. Super sharp reactions.
Alright, I'm gonna cook up something with Enzo Lefebvre here.
They opt to go
I'm gonna bring Enzo Lefebvre back with my defense. Oh, or can we counter?
The attack is over. Reinildo.
Oh!
Fearless block.
Oh, great defending that. Good body position.
Atenea. Owen. Denied, but for how long? Chance to cross here. Now, this might be promising.
Great. Let's go.
And that was close, but not
All right.
close enough.
Now I'm going to do the Enzo Lefebvre play. So watch this. We're going to have Enzo Lefebvre come back.
You just think if they nick
Involved
it,
with the defense.
come on.
They're going to notice I'm playing it wide. You're going to see Ballard central.
Xhaka.
Watch what happens, though. Backside Enzo.
Lovely weighted pass.
Boom.
It's a 3-goal lead.
Make him commit high up the pitch.
Guaranteed.
Have your center back basically become a defensive mid. Attack that space in the middle.
With this, as good a first half performance
And from there, just play the numbers game. Let's see if we can do it again.
as Lefebvre. Reinildo. Lefebvre.
Well, the crowd noise says it all. They just haven't performed today. Lacked intensity and bite, and they've just allowed their opponent far too much time and space.
I was supposed to go to Xhaka. He was wide open.
Good defending.
Spotted the danger quickly there. Great shape from them.
This could get interesting.
Good block.
Look. Terrific.
Backside ball. Watch us. Dang it. Let's go, baby.
Brings the
Cooking.
25 minutes to a close.
So now watch what we do. Watch this play. We're gonna put Xhaka to left striker. We're gonna move Rig out wide. Take him off. Put Mundle on. Siddiqui's gonna come on for Brabi. Gertruda for Hume. And we'll do Isidore for Mayenda. Are you still investing in Shadows and Hunters? Yep. I got to combine probably 2,000 more this week of
And we're off.
both.
Second half. Atenea.
Alright, shall we try this again, but a little differently? Let's try a new strat. Let's see if we can get Ronaldo to get more central instead of left back. And play off of those numbers. So you see how Ronaldo's kind of chilling in the middle of the pitch? Oop, my bad.
Closed it down well. Atenea.
We're going to try to make him like a left-sided defensive mid and transition off of that.
Still not away here. And it's on here. And the gap closed again. Enzo Lefebvre. Now Reinildo. Well, he's certainly been influential in the first 45 minutes. What have you made of his performance, Sue?
Yeah, it's been a good first half performance. Obviously with the goal, but you do wonder with the number of chances that fell to him, whether he could have had 2 or 3. He does look a real threat though.
Pass and move.
Jeez.
They just can't get near them here.
Yeah, it's lovely to see this, isn't it?
It's a bad place to lose the ball. Well, you have to stand and applaud when you see
Enzo!
he's a tremendous piece of...
Woo! Nah!
So back underway, 4-0 now.
What did I just do? should never stop selling. You should never stop investing is my play. I'm always buying more and I'm always selling.
Jones.
And buying more. And selling. And buying more.
Mendes. And back to Angara.
Chat, did we do something cool?
Mendes. Ball back with Nadina Angara. Baresi. Still under threat here. And the keeper dealing with that very effectively.
Yeah, he anticipated that well.
They've got to find reverse gear now. Counter looks on here. Options available. My word, that was close.
Now I have permanent ear damage. Hey, it was worth it though, right?
So quickly, he just couldn't quite finish it off.
Mondo. Setting up the chance.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Nah, guys. Channel rebrand. I'm a full-time gameplay person now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I found my true calling.
Here comes the press. Beaten his marker here. Having to stay patient. Really solid defending. And it's on now. He's certainly caught all of that. Never
He's
going
done it again. No way.
kick to come.
Too cold. Too cold, boys.
Cleared, and they can breathe easier.
Yeah, the big boot up the field. You can't argue with that, can you?
Beaten easily here. A promising move stalls.
Alright, dude. There's like 2 minutes left in this game. Can you just play? Thank you.
Mendes. Being pinched, but a mind there. Over the touchline it goes. It'll be a throw-in now. Claudia Pina. Possession lost just at the point of something happening. Now there could be an opportunity to counter. Taking this on. Well, I'm sure he thought he'd scored there. Great goalkeeping. They decide against putting it in. And a cross that could be dangerous. Put behind, and now they'll have the defender.
Alright, you ready? Watch this Roof's goal. I'm going to score with my goalkeeper.
Short corner taken here. Moving infield now.
Oh!
Denied in close quarters.
In those split seconds, you need razor sharp reflexes, and that stop was absolutely flawless.
They decide against playing it in. This could be dangerous.
Dang it.
For it. And a firm grip kept on the ball.
How are we going to keep a clean sheet, man?
That's crossed the line. It'll be a throw-in. It's gone out. Keepers have to be better with their footwork these days. Owen. Oh, she's beaten her marker here. Having a go for goal.
I fully took her out.
Worked out. Easily gathered by the keeper.
There we go.
Vicious effort. Tremendous.
We'll give him
That
one
has
goal.
been absolutely
Pina as well.
at home.
Fitting.
Oh, lovely skill to beat his marker.
GG.
So that will do it for today.
Boys,
And it's the visiting
what a game that was. Can we see those goals back? thing. Other one was, I would argue, even better.
Performance.
Beautiful. Beautiful, man. So that's why you guys do Enzo Lefebvre. He's that good. Alright, we'll save that. Oh, are we qualified for champs now? Ooh. Let's go, boys. Alright, dudes, if you did enjoy the stream today, do me a favor, smack that like button, subscribe if you're new. We're going to be gone. Gonna go to one of my best friend's house and play some poker tonight. No stream Sunday. We'll have a Pale Tools video go up instead. So, yeah, if you guys need help with the crafting grind, menu grind in general, we're gonna show you guys several different filters you can use with the grind. Different ways to go about League SBCs and some other stuff too. So yeah, take it easy. God bless, and we'll see ya.